Hello, hello, hello everyone. Welcome in, welcome all, welcome back to our Saturday afternoon live stream. Today we're doing something special. Today we're doing the Modlympics. Do you know what the Modlympics are? Well, no, not quite. It's a brand new thing put together mostly by Flynn Shadow. It is a mod making competition for forts, and we're showcasing it here today. So I want to say thank you for everyone stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here. Things are going to be a little slow, things are going to be a little chaotic, because we are getting everything put together and smoothing out all the behind the scenes stuff. So we're going to see how well this works. I'm looking forward to it. But the basic premise is that behind the scenes, we've had a number of content creators, a number of community members, putting together some new mods, home brewing mods as they were. And that's been going on for the past 2 months or so. And today is the day where we show them off for the world, where we will then put them to a vote to gather whose mod is the most popular, the most fun, most enjoyable. Alright. It'll be another minute before we actually get started on the first round here. And then we will be jumping into the action soon. What mod is first? It looks like Structura is up first. We'll get to see what this is about. Okay. Hello there, one and all. Alright, I think we are just about good to go here. We do have a couple other casters in the lobby with us, a couple of other spectators. Looks like we have OG and Peel here, so if you're looking for the French perspective, make sure to check them out on Twitch. I believe they are live, because they always are. Yes, I do see OG live right now, so you'll get to see all those goodies. Riptidy's nuclear weapon. Alright, it looks like we're about good to go. Alright. Then let's jump into it. And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 1. Where here we have on the left-hand side, it is Nutellafish and Robot Wiz. Facing off against their opponents, it is Backpackathon and Snake. Now, in a wonderful bit of planning, I didn't actually have access to the mods beforehand, which made it very difficult for me to determine what's going on here. So I don't actually know what this mod does. I'm going to be attempting to resolve this. But in the meantime, we have Nutellafish and Robot Wiz playing as the Buster Commander, facing off against Backpackathon and the Snake playing as the Armadillo Commander. Things are looking what I'm going to describe as fairly standard fare for our forts these days. We have rear turbines for just about everyone. The Snake going with the open air style. I like the sniper loadout. Line up. Brackets around bracket. I believe there is no bracket for. I believe there's no bracket for this one. All right, hello there, Flynn. How's it going?
Good.
Excellent.
Well,
Love to
good as
hear
it
it.
can go. So I just heard the bracket. So this tournament is based off of, it's quite a free-for-all, but it's based off of overall wins. So I was not able to find a appropriate setting for that on
Correct.
my tournament page.
To my understanding, this is more of a for fun type of experience. It's not a hardcore tournament going on here. We're here to show off the mods, not collect wins and such, as it were. But speaking of collecting wins, what we've got is we've got some early aggression out of everyone involved. It's rockets. It's a lot of rockets. So I have it on good authority that the way this mod works is it changes the way weapons are constructed. Instead of building weapons directly, instead you build a core, as it were, and upgrade the weapons through like a cycle to the different and harder hitting weapons.
Yeah, in this case, they're going fairly heavy tier 1, so
Ooh. You're not kidding. Fairly heavy tier 1 indeed.
I guess we're not going to see the mod in action. The
You okay?
showcase tournament doesn't work. No. Oh my.
That is a classic problem with mods. At the end of the day, vanilla is quite strong, and most modders struggle to get weapons or really anything in play before vanilla just kinda destroys them. It is a reoccurring trend. So to my understanding, the mod only applies to the heavier weapons, correct?
I believe so.
So until we get to the heavier weapons, we're not going to see much in the way of modded material here. It's going to end up with Team 1 blasting their opponents out of the game via many rockets.
Man. Oh.
Devastating.
Truly peak. Buster is the new rocket commander.
Yes. It's very good at it, actually, surprisingly so. Look like a regular pro match to you? Yes. This is why Tanya entirely reconstructed the weapon system in the mod. Yeah. And I kind of like it, the way Tanya's done it. Because the like Tanya's TCM, it adds a whole extra step of tech that it throws me off every time, but also it works well. Like, it's different, but it works well. If Buster's the new rocket commander, are they the Buster rockets? Yes. And also Buster blasters. All right. I believe the next map will be up and down. Give us a moment while we set up the next round. All right. I'm wondering which... Maybe we should force them to play. I think something like it's gonna be a 2v2 map, which doesn't really.
If they murder each other with tier 1 weapons, I think I'm going to redo one of the maps so we can see the mod. Hopefully that won't happen, but...
What I'm thinking. I'm thinking like which maps here are meta for heavy weapons, and I don't... Kind of sort of wingman?
Yeah, that's fair.
Stalactites was typically a heavier weapon one, but obviously that didn't work out.
Yeah, the top right base building rockets, that was almost got hard countered there.
Yes. I'm thinking like vanilla wingman might be more appropriate, but we'll give them. They've requested up and down. Realistically, with vanilla, you can kind of do anything, so it's very difficult to force without house rules. But I believe we're good to go. So let's see what the players come up with this time. One of the barrier maps. Those are much larger maps. You'd have to go into the 4v4 category, which, All right. It looks like we're good to go. Let's do this. We're off to the next round. Let's see what these teams come up with this time.
So, assuming that we see the mod this time, hopefully, cross my fingers.
I think we may very well. We have Pinch Fist from Nutellafish and Robot Whiz. So that's typically a heavy weapons rush kind of deal. And on the other side, we have Spook, which is not traditionally known as an early game commander. Now, don't get me wrong, Spook can do anything. Spook is good at everything, so it can absolutely do early game if they want to. But it doesn't benefit early game more than like any other commander. So it's really not expecting an early game play out of the Snake and Backpackathon here on the left-hand side.
So, after this game, well, we're going to be doing voting by the viewers.
All right.
After each round? Yes, after each round, have a poll, and I'm not sure if... I assume you can do a poll on Twitch.
Yes, I can.
And YouTube. And basically, you're just going to say, more or less, if you like the mod or not. and we're gonna go through all of them. And at the end, the modders that were gracious enough to make all of these great mods will have a chunk of their score determined by that. Viewer first aggression coming out.
Are we doing voting at the end of every round or just toward the end of the
I am going to
event
stay
entirely?
at the end of every round just so that it's
Okay.
still in your mind.
All right. This was going to be mechanically difficult to do because there's going to be instances like this where the players or the viewers are going to struggle to see what the mod actually does. Certainly in its entirety.
You can see on the bottom right already.
This is true.
So the key difference between this and normal gameplay, normal mod, say, sorry, normal vanilla gameplay, yes, is that this gives more options when it comes to how to get to any particular weapon. There isn't a nice diagram, I suppose, to tell you exactly how it works, but the idea is that some of the upgrade paths are a little slower, a little faster, in some ways. And the other thing is you can build these devices in different ways. So you can build these devices, they're small, and then upgrade them, for instance, into cannons. And the cannons will be basically inside of each other. And this kind of replicates what you can do with swinging weapons, but without having to actually swing it.
Okay.
You can also see it auto builds, which is hard to explain.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, these are auto-constructing some basic defenses in front of the thing. And it's doing so in a way that I would absolutely not want. But, I mean, if it's free money, it's free money. And we have alternate cores here. For
So top base,
Team 1.
top right base, you can see. I mean, you can usually build a howitzer there, but obviously you wouldn't be able to place it there with the metal and the wood and stuff in that direction. So assuming we see a howitzer, one use case that I was saying before, right there.
Okay. Fire beam, plasma beam. Almost gets it. Seeing standard cannons from Backpackathon. No interaction yet from Robot Wiz. Those cores do complete quickly, it would seem. I like the aesthetic of the energy cores. It looks cool.
So, the mod... Oh. Nice.
Ooh, devastating. Punching deep.
So the mod is to some degree, more of a utility mod for other mods. The idea is you can have these cores, and you can build any of the modded weapons off of those, or in other ways you can redefine how weapons are built. It's a very different system,
Mm-hmm.
in effect.
Okay.
It doesn't affect Tier 1 in this case, which clearly had...
Consequences.
Yeah, the first round, but in this case, Tier 2 is working.
So it seems. It does seem to be a bit slower than standard, which I imagine will lend itself toward cannon-heavy lineups.
I think at some degree it's just a bit of consistency, and they're just taking out mine after mine. Although I will note, top right base does not have any protection on their mines. They are inviting dangerous things.
Yes. Yes, they are. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay, he almost got it. That was almost a perfect shot. There's not gonna be a follow-up here. You know, I'm reasonably certain that despite Robot Wiz putting shields there, that laser still has a clean shot straight to those mines. If you can manage it again.
Just in the same way that top left base got sniped under their shield. You can never make it safe. The ground doesn't allow it.
Oh, the damage. At this point, it seems Team 1, Backpack-a-thon and the Snake, really needs to rely on those door snipes to get something done, because they're just kind of behind a lot. They are working on getting upgraded mines. The upgraded mines will help them pull ahead given another 5 minutes of time, but they may not have that kind of time. In part because there's a 20-minute time limit, but also in part because there's just that kind of ramping damage output coming from Team 2 here. Dutelafish and Robot Wiz are scaling up slowly, very slowly, but nonetheless.
Like feels slower than a normal game, but they're still taking core damage. Well, almost took core damage. Almost died to that second plasma on bottom 4 a while ago.
Beautiful. A lot of machine gunners. I'm guessing Nutellafish is gonna get these set up for what is it called? Minigunner purposes? Or is he really just looking for machine gun spam? Maybe they're expecting howitzers or something. I'm not sure. Would not be surprised if they're expecting howitzers.
Well, it's probably one of the only ways that they could come back in this game.
Yes.
But it's also an option to maybe go minigunners later. So many
Whoa.
batteries.
Deep penetration, damage dealt. Backpackathon taking another heavy hit. Poor Backpackathon. He's just got a cannon exposed, just building out there. And he's just like hoping, the doesn't get shot at. Okay. So this is, it does seem neat as an idea. You build a weapon core and then upgrade that weapon core to become weapons. Certainly seems like something that would work well for mods, but it also really throws off the balance of things in terms of... I guess you would have to develop a mod with Structura in mind. Using multi-level plasma to nearly slice through the entirety of Backpackathon. Oh, that's close. Oh, it didn't crunch!
Another plasma?
Oh my god, dude. That was so close. Robot Wiz almost getting wiped out there twice.
The sandbag saved him in the area.
Yes, it did. He went down to a single layer of wood left standing between him and defeat. That was... The snake did have a kill shot there and missed it by just like a couple degrees.
I really do wonder if
And it's still almost
base, if Nutella has an angle on Snake. I mean, he's trying so hard to kill Backpackathon, but I feel like Snake is the win condition here.
I don't know that he does. It's... I guess he probably technically does, but that is... such a small angle to hit, and he would have to hit it with multiple plasmas, I think.
They missed the snipers that could have ended top base there.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Ooh, door snipe. Fire beam goes down.
Looking pretty bad for them.
About 4.5
Door
minutes
snipe?
remaining. But yeah, at this point, Backpackathon and Snake, they've had the monetary advantage, income advantage for a while now, and it's starting to show. They're ramping up their damage faster than Nutellafish and Robot Wiz, as well as fleshing out their economy, or fleshing out their defenses, sorry.
Currently, it's a race against time, I think.
I believe so.
Team 2 is currently winning off damage. So if the time goes down just 4 more minutes, and they win.
Yes.
But they're slowly losing cannon after cannon. 4 plasmas is just too much.
Yes. Oh, the EMP. Oh, that did it.
So unfortunate.
Backpackathon goes down. A stream of plasmas just cuts clean through. Not even the energy shields is enough to stop it. Just the pure damage.
Here's one more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and again he misses the shot. So close, so far away. Uh-oh. This could be lethal. One more, you can do it? Oh, he doesn't have the energy, does he? Kinda sorta does. Robot Wiz just barely hanging on here. If Team 2 gets that EMP across again, they do.
Oh, it's over?
Surely that does it. There it is.
So close.
Well done. Alright, Nutellafish and Robot Wiz win it once again. Very, very well done. Okay, that was much cooler. We actually got to see what the mod did, and it was honestly a good back and forth match at that. Because that was nice. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to throw up a poll, both on YouTube and Twitch. You guys let me know what you guys thought about that mod in particular. Let's see. Looks like the replay is broken here, so we won't be showing off the replay here. Okay. All right. Don't like this power. Oh no. Power is strong. Rip backpack and snake. It's okay, it's a round robin type thing, they'll be back. As we have Kalijah coming in and rejoining the incursion for 78 months, racking up the months. Yes! Welcome back, Kalijah. How you doing today? Kalijah, we're doing some special events today. It's mods. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, looks like votes are in. we have these stats here. I will DM them to you for the sake of data. Guess we get set for the next one. And we have OG and Bill on team. Oh, OG's actually all right. Nice. And Structura is off. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is a big one, isn't it? Okay. Should announce the next mod? Yes, I will. OG is why like it is just Universe Master there, right?
Yep.
And Shadow. Okay.
This one is more interesting.
All right. So next up on the list is a mod called Universe Master. It comes complete with a map, which is neat. Alrighty then. As Mulberry Khan comes in and rejoins the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, so it's a special access role on Discord. Alright. It looks like we are good to go. Let's do this. We're off to the next round. So this next mod is Universe Master. It comes with a map named Universe Master. Oh, something is
just me for now. Oh, did it work?
I'm seeing a whole lot of frozen right now.
Yes.
OG has desynced. Oh, is he back? Unpause.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
Alright, it looks like things are not... Yeah, alright. So we're gonna have to rehost here. Give us a moment. It's a wild looking map that one is. Absolutely wild looking map.
Pyle has been working pretty hard. His maps, his style, really been improving it.
Yes. That's a good way to put it. Okay. Okay. All right. Think everything is... I think we've got the plan here, so we just gotta get the players in, and then we'll jump into the next round. Tell us, Ben. Why? Okay then. Am I trying 2 devices so you can catch up? Oh my. Why is it taking so long? Because there's actually some stuff we got to do behind the scenes to make this work. Not just player management, but making sure the mods are working properly. That's why. But we are going into the next round right now. And I don't think we're making it.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, we're is not working.
This is the downside of choosing to update the mod right before the
Yes.
tournament.
Could have seen that one coming. I expect a lot of this activity. Yeah, it's bad. This is not a recoverable desync. Okay.
I suppose if they may need to re-update the mod. What we will do is we will continue on to the next mod showcase, and hopefully they fix it in time.
All right. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, you can rehost.
Okay, we're back to me on host, or?
Yep.
All right then. Well, that was a fast round.
The quickest mod showcase yet.
Alrighty then. Game self-destructed, yes. Okay, what is the next mod in the list?
Oh, I'm supposed to suggest the mod. I should probably do that first.
Yes. 10 out of 10 for tomorrow. Yes.
It is TMC.
Oh! I know this one.
Yes. It was in fact made in the last couple months.
Okay.
I don't know if it was specifically made for this, but it was acceptable. Very an acceptable mod, I would say. Okay. Can't find
Poker
it.
Commander Guide. That I can do.
Is it this one? Maybe.
Okay. So if it's TCM, I have that one. I actually quite liked this one. I have a lot of good commentary regarding it. Alright, in terms of players, who do we know who's playing this time?
It's Infinity and... I'm not even gonna pronounce that. You know what? I definitely won't be able to.
Oh god.
If you want the team name, it's significantly better.
Hmm.
I can find it. I'm sure that you'd love this one.
I cannot wait.
Forgot to give you the team names before this. OG's team is
It's TCM Reloaded, not TCM.
Sorry, I probably suggested the wrong thing. I couldn't find it.
Okay, there we go. The players get to pick the map, yes?
Yes. I'm trying to see if they had suggested any. No. So yeah.
Also, Nutellafish, Ryder, and Robot Wiz are still in the lobby. Which one of them is not supposed to be? Which are not supposed to be?
Is Pyle in the lobby?
No. Yes. Yes, he is.
I don't... He is casting, okay. You don't have... Is it full?
No. Infinity and Ryder are the only two players here.
Okay. It should be... Sorry, I need to double check. Oh no. No, I did. Okay. It should be OG and Triss, a Ryder, and Infinity and Rise a bit. I don't know how to say the name. Raya. There we go. That'll work.
So we're missing a player. Okay. Okay then. So we're just missing one player and we are good to go. Oh, Ryabjik. I believe is the pronunciation. At least those are the I see that, and those are the syllables that appear in my brain when I think of my grandmother pronouncing that word. I don't quite have the accent right, but... I just think, what would my grandmother sound like when reading that word? Alright, in that case. The next mod is Tanya's Commanders Reloaded. TCM. We played this actually last time on stream, and I liked it. It is a mod which reworks the commanders. it also includes a bunch of different weapons, redoes the tech, and does all kinds of things, actually.
In comparison to some of the previous iterations, it's not quite a total, I'm gonna say, overhaul. It doesn't quite change the game, the base gameplay, quite as much, meaning that it's somewhat more of a content mod in a way.
Yes,
which just makes it easier to get into.
Yeah, it does less modifications of core. It does less modifications to core, the base weapons and core mechanics. So much as add new things, and it gets around the vanilla power scaling issue by virtue of adjusting the tech tree, I think is a good way for it. It does change a lot of balance. It does. A background bracing is another example of it. It just doesn't feel counterintuitive in a way that Tanya's mod, the first one, did. Like, the first one felt like it needed to just completely relearn the game from the bottom up. Whereas this one, it's got changes, but it doesn't fundamentally change the game, I would think is a good way to describe it. Like, the changing in the pricing, background bracing doesn't really break things. I think another big issue with the first Tanya's mod, it was the way that the hotkeys worked. Let's say it changed the actual hotkeys for some basic goods. Like if I wanted to build a mine or a machine gunner, it just didn't. That doesn't work that way anymore, which is nice. I see the memes in chat about Rapshik's name being memed upon. In your defense, you never use hotkeys. Alright. It looks like we are good to go. And players will be readying up shortly. And then we'll be jumping into the action. Tanya's Commander's mod made before the Modlympics. Tanya's Commander mod Reloaded was not made before the Modlympics was announced. It is a very recent thing.
Some of the ideas were reused, but overall it's a very significantly different mod, and it adds a couple of new ideas.
Yes. Do I need to spell it right? I don't know that I've spelled his name incorrect. I don't know that I've ever attempted to spell his name. Not that it's difficult to spell. I can see it right there. Pronounce. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I genuinely have no idea. I doubt it. Alright then. It looks like we are good to go. The teams are made. The match is ready. So awaiting the players to ready up, and then we'll be jumping into the action. Just give him a short name. It's not that hard of a name to pronounce. I'm just assuming I'm pronouncing it something correctly. He just told me his name is pronounced. Yeah, I'll believe it when he tells me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are off the next round. We're off to the Tanya's Commanders mod Reloaded showcase. I'm looking forward to this one. We'll get to see what kind of goodies we get up to. Oh, we have a desync.
Impressive.
And he's back. And it looks like we are all good to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're off to the races. Everyone's here. Let's do this. Now, here we have on the left-hand side, it is OG and Though 15 Rider. They're playing as the Structura commander. Now, I'm going to leave that there for a moment. And the reason for that is all commanders in Tanya's Commanders mod Reloaded are substantially changed. Well, varying degrees of changed compared to their vanilla counterparts. On the right-hand side, it's Rebjik and Affinity. So, Tanya, should I say General Meow, the maker of Tanya's mod, was kind enough to put together a guide showing all the adjustments to the commanders. So we'll start out with the Structura commander. Structura has the energy absorption passive. Energy shields absorb energy from laser beam weapons. Energy shields and portals have a minimum length of 45, which is, I believe, smaller than the usual minimum length. Tech control. Technology drains 10 energy instead of 1 metal, and controls structures. This is big. It's a replacement for the barrel. Normally you would place a barrel which gives energy storage. Now your technology itself performs as a barrel does. And then penguin bullies. AP snipers and regular snipers can be grouped and create penguin bombs when hitting a weapon or device, excluding sandbags and supply barrels. The penguin bullies are annoying. Just kind of tickle damage every now and again. It's unpleasant to deal with, especially because they penetrate things that get everywhere and then just tickle damage. Then during the active, it disables all enemy devices for 3 seconds. And materials and devices generate 100% of the energy they would drain instead. So your energy shields and portals generate power just like turbines for 15 seconds. It's pretty alright. The EMP shutting down the entire base is disgusting, in my experience. We'll see how that works out. Honestly, just the energy expenditure, just the shutting the turbines and mines is painful to deal with. But on the other side, on the right-hand side, we have Buster. Free foundations. Foundations have no cost. Sandbags, large, are unlocked. Typically sandbag larges require an upgrade center. Metal melter. Enemy armors and solar panel doors can be ignited, which is hilarious. I have no idea what that feels like to play against. And then during the commander active, they get depleted uranium rounds, which are functionally similar to how the vanilla archetype works. So Buster isn't terribly different from the vanilla variant. The exception being it doesn't get the shrapnel rockets, which is kind of a big deal. We'll see how this works out. It is worth noting that Tanya's Commander's mod, It does come with some, as it was described as a content update, content edition. It has all kinds of new weapons. The tech tree itself is vastly different. You'll notice this guy here. This is one of the new techs. It unlocks some goodies, some new weapons and such. But it also functions as a barrel, a remote control station, a secondary core. And this, so everyone has access to this. Because it is a technology, you can only build one of it, but this does mean that everyone, period, everywhere, regardless of what commander you choose, has access to a barrel, a secondary core. You notice some additional techs on the board. You see 2 different looking upgrade centers, a weird mirror dimension armory, that kind of thing. The tech tree is vastly different, and we haven't seen any of the... Oh, well, we're about to see one of the new weapons. This is the railgun. I liked this railgun. I liked it a lot. I found it difficult to want to use it, but it was fun, and I'm curious to see how it's going to play out here in this match. Remember, I built like 9 of them. And we're just blasting away at someone, and that just... It worked! This right here is the situation I would expect to be good at. The timing attack. You know, at the 5-minute mark, someone's doing one of these. They're building multiple weapons, being greedy. The railgun specializes in breaking through this specific scenario. Is what I think this railgun is meant for. It's a timing attack weapon, which means that you have to use it immediately upon building it before your opponent expands and builds armor and such. Otherwise, it just does nothing. Ooh.
It's like a buzzsaw, but all in one shot.
Yes, it is like a buzzsaw. Unlike a buzzsaw, it is capable of breaking metal. It can break like a single piece of metal, assuming it doesn't penetrate a bunch of stuff beforehand. So it is much like a super buzzsaw. It also doesn't self-destruct every couple shots. So you'll see it here. It heavily damaged the metal after penetrating. Oh, and it just clean pinned that. It makes it great for timing attack stuff. Anything that isn't well defended, the railgun is amazing at blowing through. And because it's also great at dealing with wood, it also does okay at wood spam clearing. It's got a fairly long reload time on it, so it's not particularly good at digging through wood spam. Just because if you break the wood spam, sure, that's all fun and dandy, but they're just going to rebuild it because it's wood spam. And then you have another 30 seconds of reload time. Did he get door sniped? I think he got door sniped. Oh, yep, there's another door snipe. It's also not good at door sniping. As much as you would think this kind of projectile would be good at door sniping, it has a charge-up time when firing. So if someone opens their doors to shoot, you can aim and fire the railgun, and then it just kind of sits there for 2 seconds and then fires. Which is probably for the best, because if it was an instant fire like the laser beams, then it would be so strong. It would probably just be a replacement for the plasma beam if it was that. But here we see it took out. There was no armor here, so those were just exposed and just went clean through. Took out those turbines. Whoa. Empowered. Depleted uranium rounds also applies to laser beams here in Tanya's mod, which I think is neat. It doesn't make sense, at least the way it's worded, but it is neat. It makes the weapon actually have some synergy with Buster, which is unusual. Should I say? It is not vanilla.
I appreciate that the mortars are nice and slow.
Yes, slow and green. That's cool, yes. You know, those railguns are doing work. Nuclear laser beams, yes. Motors, yes. Oof. And they become depleted uranium mortars as well, which is, great.
Finally see the combo there.
Yes, so that is one of the things. Because the EMP shuts down everything, weapons and all, for 3 seconds, you can do something like launch nukes at your opponent, and then use the EMP wave to shut down literally all of their anti-air for 3 seconds, which is, enough to get the nukes across the board. It's like a guaranteed nuclear slam, which is just conceptually terrifying to deal with. Whew. Incendiary railgun going straight to the core, penetrating deep enough to ignite the core itself, though not a direct impact on the core. That could have been really bad for Mr. Fidity there. Those machine gunners are not landing their shots. Like, they've got enough bullets in this guy that it's working, but it's taken a lot more bullets than I would have expected to land those hits. Ooh, devastating hit. He almost slices the foundations with those lasers. Oh dear. Is that gonna burn? No, it's not. God, that took like 5 volleys of machine gunners to take down that one mortar. Oof. Didn't coincide the nuclear launch with the commander active.
Devastating.
Yeah. Once again, learning the lessons on why you don't group fire your nuke. Everyone learns these lessons eventually, some with more self-inflicted damage than others. Targeted cancer beam. Oh no. Can you imagine if there was a mod that did actually create like a targeted cancer? It's a laser beam that does no damage but infects a wooden structure with like a malignant growth that just either deals damage over time or just spawns more background bracing out of it just all the time until, it's all the infected struts are deleted, or until the base collapses under the weight of a growing tumorous structure.
The plasmas keep on growing. You can see the cost of having those 2 nukes.
Yes.
Is really hurting, especially because bottom base here
hasn't upgraded their mines yet.
Yeah, they have had their mines upgraded for 2 or 3 minutes now, and that's really counting out here.
And again, group fire, and again, they are removed. Affinity is playing with fire here. So one thing with the one thing I remember with the railguns is I desperately needed them to all hit the same spot because they don't have much penetration against metal. So if you want to penetrate metal, which is necessary in order to get actual damage done, you have to hit like 3 or 4 railguns in the same spot. In this case, it's like 4-ish railguns to break a single weapon out of your object here. So you kind of need a lot of railguns all hitting the same spot. Affinity, however, is largely wood, so the railgun can pen that. Much better timing on the commander active ability. Both of those nukes go clean through without any anti-air active. We're shutting down everything in a wave. That is the commander active ability for Team 1. In this mod, Shakana's active ability is EMP Wave, which I must say is it does give a cool aesthetic because it doesn't do them all simultaneously. That goes left to right.
It also has It allows the back AA to still fire, so it kind of allows for a little bit of AA. It's not quite as overpowered as it could be.
Yes.
Interesting balance.
It's still really cool and also effective. The EMP wave seems utterly disgusting compared to the rockets. Yes, yes. That's what they're doing with the nukes, and it is effective. It is very effective. Oh, did
So
he miss the
despite-
second shot? Oh, no, it only... Okay. That's a minor balance change there. They say major balance change. The sniper hit that plasma beam twice, and it didn't die. So the sniper deals less damage to the... relatively... to the plasma beam there.
So despite the Team 2 here getting, I would say, an advantage. Oh. Oh no. I should not have said anything.
Oh, here come the follow-up shots, and none of them make it. The plasma will survive.
Despite Team 2 being in a somewhat advantageous spot here, Team 1 still has the higher damage here. So, once again, we're down to time here. 5 minutes. If Team 2 can't kill Team 1 within the time limit, they will lose the round.
Yes. Cancer weapon you're in favor. I'm curious to see what that would take. What is any modders in chat want to make weaponized cancer in game? That is such a statement. Oh, the sniping from Team 1 is working out now. Commander active not available. Once again, the group fire. Yeah, Team 2 is struggling on the damage output at this point. The railgun started off pretty okay, but they didn't actually get real damage done. So much as... I mean, I guess removing a lot of the turbines is real damage. Like they've picked away at the outsides. They've kept Team 2 kind of in check with them, but they haven't stopped. It was way too early on the EMP wave. I think Team 2 forgot shotguns still exist. I think that they're confident that they can use their plasmas to deal with the nukes, and so far it's been pretty consistent. I'm more interested in seeing Team 2 get some proper anti-energy shield weaponry and not having to rely on door snipes here. But though 15 Rider just lost his last actual weapon with the loss of both of his remaining railguns, and he's starting up a new tech, so we're just going to see him go into late game weapons. I believe it's too late. There are only 120 seconds left in this round, and it takes more than 120 seconds to build both a factory and a weapon from a factory. So we will not be seeing weapons from the 15 Rider unless it's something like a minigunner. Missile launched from Infinity. Swarm missile, which can shut down. Yeah. I think the idea from Team 1, I like the idea. I think it has promise. Just didn't implement it particularly well. They haven't quite timed their active ability just quite right. I don't know if they're familiar with it and how it works. Because you gotta cut it real close. $60 left. I just want to shout out. I appreciate that I'm sitting here talking about the strategy of using all these modded tools. Like, I'm not here saying, "Oh, this works, this doesn't work." No, it works so cleanly that I'm here talking about different ways of min-maxing it. And we're not talking the min-maxing of normal vanilla stuff either. We're talking min-maxing of commander active abilities to combine with your modded weapons. Like, that's... I don't know how else to say that, other than... I don't know what better metric I could use to describe the quality and general goodness of the mod. And there they have it. Based on damage dealt, Team 1 wins it. Well done. That means we go into round 2.
It won by 300 damage or so. Very
Okay.
close.
Alright, so we're off to round 2. So which map will be round 2?
They agreed on the same map.
Okay.
So, to see, hopefully not the same gameplay.
Two games. Okay, just 2 games. Ta-da. Cancer rocket explosion changes wood weight to the weight of steel until repaired. Oh god. That would just be so strong. Team 1 could also have used some flamethrowers. I mean, there are several things they could have done. I actually do like the flamethrowers. The flamethrowers were surprisingly effective. I wasn't expecting them to be as effective as they were. Loki nerd. You're sitting here playing forts. I had forts on a weekend instead of going outside and touching grass. We're all nerds here. Alright. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. It's getting close to the point where it's too cold to touch grass. I mean, you can still touch the grass. It's just also made out of razor blades because it freezes. Which I always thought was funny. Did you know that grass can freeze? It would be nice and green and pointy like a knife. You step on it, it just stabs you. And also crunches. One and go. Does it snow on the East Coast? In the United States? Yes. Alright, and we're off to round 2. Where here we have on the left-hand side, it is the 15 Redder and OG playing as the Warthog Commander, facing off against their opponents. On the right-hand side in the red, it's Affinity and Ryamjik as the Buster Commander. So it looks like they're playing the same commander from last round, whereas OG and Ryder are playing as Warthog. So Team 2 gets to use the depleted uranium rounds once again, whereas we have a new commander on the board, which, if I recall correctly, functions quite similar to Vanilla. It's got a few differences. Warthog Commander has weapons and devices just gain more HP points. So your laser beams and such will die even slower to snipers, which is quite nice. Non-mortar missile laser weapons have plus 30% fire speed and projectile gravity. So things that are like projectile weapons, we're talking cannons and such. The projectiles do more projectile things. They are more they go faster. During the commander active, heavy weapons, things like heavy mortars, warheads, rockets, railguns, cannons, plasma lasers, atom cannons, get plus 20% damage, which is actually quite big. So fundamentally, Warhead or Warthog feels very vanilla. But that's nice. More projectile, clearly, yes. Grass is usually not very green by the time it freezes here. And grass is always green in my area, so when it freezes still green. It's just green and knife-like. And crunchy. Alright. Crunchy grass? Yes, tasty. Now, this is one map where I hadn't considered the consequences of railguns. Oh my. Things are going to escalate quickly here. I think the only thing that might save them is this token EMP from Infinity. Or maybe it's not a token EMP, it might be more aggression. We'll see. We've got about another minute here before things kick off real hard. A question from chat, what's Modlympics? Is it just modded? It is a... Modlympics is a showcase of a modded events. Events? That's not the right word. We've had... How this works is we've had the past 2 months, we've had several community members creating mods for forts, and today is the day when we're showcasing all those mods. So we're going through, we're playing all the mods with some high tier players and showing them off in action. So we're going to have a whole bunch of mods from a whole bunch of different peoples. Now we have our standard rocket rush coming from coming from Infinity here. and it will be slamming right into a whole bunch of railguns. That shotgun may have just won Finity his round. Unfortunately for Finity, Team 1 has more than one player, and therefore someone's about to get railguns. Oh, God, it's devastating. Oh man, railguns straight to the core. Oh, good lord. Alright. I was expecting that outcome. I wasn't expecting it to happen in a single shot. I was expecting him to have like 2 or 3 shots to the core to take it down. That was just... oh. Alright, well... that happens. That's why we don't skimp on armor. Yep. Woo. Alright. Oh, are we gonna see... oh, we might even see some Gatling guns out of OG as well. That'd be neat. Poor Abjik here just getting overpenned by railgun. Yeah, so railguns are like buzzsaws. They just chop through wood. So Ryabjik's using wood spam to stay alive here, and it's keeping him alive, but that is not a cost-efficient expenditure here. And there's the hit he was looking for. It'll disconnect the mines, which keeps Ryabjik a bit behind. Oh, yep, there it is. Railgun's full penning and taking out everything. Well, that escalated quite quickly and very violently. Oh my god. Remember we were talking about how vanilla weapons are just kind of OP? This is an instance where a rocket rush got fully online and was handled well, and the railguns just met the match. That was effective. I like that. I like that a lot.
Alright. Do we have a poll? How did we feel about this?
We will have a poll in a moment. I need to see how this went down in slow motion. So we're gonna do one of these here real quick. This is firing the rockets. Straight through the open door, through the rocket launcher, into the core. That was a beautiful shot. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be throwing up a poll here in a moment, so if you guys liked Tanya's Commander's mod, or you thought it was mediocre, now is your opportunity to let us know. As we get set up for the next round. Was that an instance where modern weapons are on par with vanilla? Yes. Bus on steroids? Yes. Alright, so we need new players to these next round. What's the next mod we're showcasing?
I am seeing if Universe is ready.
Alright.
I can go back to that. Okay. Probably. So that is should be OG, and then we're back to Nutella.
All right. Welcome back, Nutella. Chaos reigns.
Looks like it's working. Wait.
All right. One second. All right. There's your data. Got a question in chat. What mouse do I use? I actually just got a new mouse. I'm not super into it. I got the Razer Death Adder V3. It feels like the Razer Death Adder V2, except cheaper. I had a V2, and then it broke due to overuse after like 3 or 4 years of use. What buttons you put in your mouse buttons depends on what game I'm using. I'm partial to grenade and melee. If I'm doing flying games, I usually have like pitch on it or something. But it's very game specific. We even put like auto clicker stuff on it if necessary. Do I play RimWorld? I have played RimWorld. I do not do so with regularity. Alrighty, what are the teams for this?
OG and second and Triss. Wait, no. I need to make sure the mod is updated.
Alright.
The top two, and Nutella and Robot.
Alright. Do we need to have Peel host this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Once again, give it a try. Alright, then we are good to go. The players are here. Everything looks readied up. We're just waiting for the players to ready up and then we'll start it. Yes. Everyone's ready. Time's up. Let's do this.
Oh.
And I think we got it. Yeah. Commander choice bug. Oh, okay.
Not even the mods problem.
Okay. Okay. Well, back to the lobby we are. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we're actually good to go. Alrighty then. Well, here we have on the left-hand side, we have the 15 Rider and OG. Playing as the Shotgun Commander. Facing off against their opponents, on the right-hand side in the red, it's Nutellifish and Robot Wiz. So now is my question, what does it do?
So look, scroll out, zoom out.
I mean...
So...
I can see that.
It is a live face cam. I don't know if he's streaming right now. I didn't see him streaming right now.
Oh.
But the idea is that anyone can use their webcam and be, well, a face or multiple. I mean, every singular player could have their own face cam, theoretically.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's... I didn't realize that was... I thought that was just a script to just do it. That's live?
Yes. That's why there were so many errors.
Oh my god. So if I were to pull up Peel's stream right now... Okay, I assume it's Peel's face, right?
Yes.
I need to see this. I need to... I'm not going to pull this up on stream, because if you guys want to see this, then you guys need to go check out OG over here. Actually, I don't know if he's streaming. Oh, OG is streaming.
OG is streaming, but I'm not sure if Pile is.
Yeah, I don't think Peel is not streaming. Okay. Okay. Understandable. Oh, man. Now you guys get to see what Peel looks like. He's getting closer to the camera, guys. He's laughing. You can see it. Oh my god, that is so cursed. It's so perfect all at the same time. Okay then. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be distracted by this. That's
That's the point, more or less. It's an evolution. We have orbs of red floating in the sky. We have interactive map elements, theoretically.
I can see him talking. Oh my god. It just... Okay, alright. So, we have some activity going on here with the players. It looks pretty standard cannon rush or standard heavy weapons rush kind of stuff. A kind of regular affair across the board. We do already have laser weaponry on the board for Robot Wiz and Nutellifish.
I appreciate the Shotgun choice, utilizing the extra unused base.
Yes. Getting to put a barrel over there, so that they can just disconnect it from it. This is one of those bases where it's not entirely unreasonable to connect both bases. I'm gonna have to stay zoomed out this whole time just to see this man's face. Good God. How does it work? If I understand correctly, it uses a Python script to send the data from the webcam to the fort's readable script information that it can then do some map scripting. Fire beam, plasma beam hits OG in the face. It's worth noting that Peel is a caster at the moment, so he's not actually playing. So he will get to see, he does get the bird's eye view. Actually, wait a minute. He's not streaming right now. He's just here and hosting. Okay. Is he recording? I don't think he regularly records these and posts them on like YouTube or something, does he? Like, he's usually just streaming.
I believe so.
Okay. Well, he's not streaming right now. He's just enjoying the forts because it's fun. And you know what? I can get behind that. God, the face is just so creepy. Honestly, having that just like on a pre-recorded, just like loop, just looking around from above would be just amazing as a map element to begin with. Like, just have that as the aesthetic. Standard cannons. Slam it into Nutellafish. Hit some mime. You love the PS1 wiggle the face has going on. Yes. God, the face looks so happy to be seeing this whole thing. Oh, he catches it. It doesn't all come crumbling down, but it tried. I like how you can literally see him reacting to shots fired. You are very disturbed. Good. I also like how you can make the face get bigger just by getting closer to the screen. You should be able to shoot lasers. If he gets angry enough, the face turns red and shoots lasers out of its eyes. No, maybe if you do like the shoot through face, it just like shoots a laser, just a direction. Like whatever angle your chin is pointed at the time. You could interact with forts as a non-player. Just by yelling into your microphone loud enough. Or yelling into your camera loud enough. The face looks so happy as it watches the laser beams just cut through Nutellafish's fort. Fuss Rodot? Yes. Burning deep. Every time I zoom out after looking at a fort, the face, it's looking at the fort. Alright, and I'm gone.
Well.
I think he's gone, is what happened here.
Yes.
I don't think it's me. I think it's him. I don't think he made it. The face has judged you.
Yeah, they're reconnecting. Go
Yeah,
to restart.
I cannot reconnect. It's gone. I have been judged unworthy. Absolutely going to cause desync issues. Yeah, there is no reconnecting to this. If it doesn't work, it's gone. Like, it's not happening.
Well, theoretically, it should be possible if you make a save system for the terrain. It's just really... It's networking issues, and that's really not fun to deal with.
That's not... That didn't happen here. Okay. God. So it really is a functionally vanilla match, but the face of God.
Is there... I don't remember. Oh, there is a mod. Theoretically, you don't need a mod for this. It can be on any map. That's the true... I'm going to say... actually, now that I think about it, there might be a abstraction layer there. You need like a particular file, but I haven't looked at how it actually grabs the data. But the point is, doing anything in the map script versus the mod script is just generally harder because you can't do anything relating to objects. So it's all just script. It's all very impressive.
Yes. And how hard did he crash?
Into the ground, burning.
Apparently.
He was quite high up on the map. I mean, maybe he's still in the water.
Is an XFPO? Oh no. Face could also be an info panel with facial features coming in as certain weapons and devices are added. Beware the beard. Oh no. Honestly, that gives me ideas. Like, there are things you can do with that I had not considered. When cute anime version, you know. Whenever you make it. Is this how I start my VTuber arc?
Apparently Pyle crashed so hard that he's gonna have someone else. He's gonna have Spaghetti host it. Spaghetti was the actual script maker, and Pyle was the one who made the map, I believe.
need talking at us with the giant anime eyes in the background of a map. Oh no. The clickbait thumbnail possibilities alone, dude. It won't end. Need a purely cosmetic aura that shifts from fort to fort that just says status effect bad luck. Oh no. It's like every time I gaze upon, just then aura radiates from the core that just bleeds bad luck. Death upon you. Alright, so are we waiting? Who are we waiting on to host?
Spaghetti, he is the thing up now.
Alright. It is. There's a extra slot here that will become a problem due to the permissions. The faster we start this, the better. Everyone's supposed to be here. Okay, it looks like we are good to go as we get ready for the next round.
I'm going to leave. Reduce the strain on the network.
Alright.
Seems surprisingly stable, but did have a slight hiccup there last match.
Yeah.
Slight, very slight.
And we're off. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. The face, it is dead.
He is setting it up mid-match.
That makes sense. It looks so dead. Who's under the table? Shh, we don't talk about we don't talk about the friend under the table. You wanted to be a malevolent observer? Yes. Your face cannot be bothered. I suspect the way this mod is going, we're just going to have to accept that the showcase will not have a complete round. We may not get proper winners from the lobby. Alright, here we go. Oh, it hitched. But it survived. It also didn't activate. If one face is good. Imagine all the faces. Like there. That pulsating, undulating orb. Oh, it's alive! It looks so happy to be alive. It lives. It does. It does. All right. And we're off to the races. Okay. No one is shotgun all this time, so we won't see those barrels getting used. Does appear that we have some largely standard style builds. Not a surprise by this. We do see some buzzsaws for Team 1 over here. OG and Vo 15 Rider. I'm guessing just to punish the existence of the expansions. That's going to be painful. What is the head doing? The world may never know. It's gazing upon the world with unbridled disdain. Dear. It is actually motion cap from a streamer. Yes, well, would normally be a streamer, but we're having some technical difficulties, and so One of the other community members is running it right now. It is hilarious. What the head doing? Yes. I could tell the last expansion once just gave up on it entirely. I don't blame them. And they're going to go back to it eventually, but... It begins. 20 mils splashing across the entirety of Robot Wiz's base. He tanks it. Robot Wiz's cannons will be coming online momentarily. Their doors are just completing, so we're expecting to see some counterfire here. Utellifish is building a swarm missile pointed downwards directly into the back of Robot Wiz's base. I don't... This can only go well, or poorly. It can only go poorly. I'm waiting for... These are 20 mils that I'm seeing out of Team 1 here, so I am 100% waiting for a mag to be able to show up somewhere. I don't know what to expect with that. Here's the Incursus face reveal. We did indeed forget the time limit, so we're going to have to enforce that manually. $20 mils are trying. I'm waiting for those nukes to just slam right in the back of that. He's gonna have to portal that, right? Like he's gonna portal that. Right? Okay, okay, good. I'm like, come on, dude, you can't be nuking yourself or your teammate. Well, I guess you can. It's just not wise, you know. Something satisfying about seeing the 20s thunking one after another. Yes, yes, very much so. Utellifish just going crazy on the eco. It's a matter of time before he gets those nukes out onto the field. Standard cannons flying across. He's got a howitzer catcher out front too. Kind of surprised Robot Wiz here didn't take hits to his core. His core is not particularly defended from upper angle shots. Cannons shall fly, and indeed they do. Pass through, but no illumination. Robot Wiz down to 23%. He desperately needs to defend from that angle up there. Just an energy shield across the top of his core should resolve the majority of those problems. He's building sandbags, which will help but won't resolve the problem. He's about to get blasted again. Oh, no. Actually, it's the Telefish getting blasted this time. Does enough damage to shut down the portals. Can't do it. Ooh, devastating. The Telefish is gonna need to do something about that. Like, make that not so easy to disconnect. Honestly, Team 1's just kind of sending cannons over and keeping it consistent. It's, pretty effective. Nukes fly. They almost made it across. They almost made it across. So close. Those nukes could have done terrible, terrible damage. As the face. Oh, is this it for a robot? Oh, so close, so far away. Okay. Face is unamused. And he's gone. A little bit of splash damage goes a long way. And the face, it laughs. It laughs in joy at your misery. Only one remains for Team 2. The 20mm are just kind of keeping everything in lockdown. So, with these buzzsaws constantly coming from below, the missiles are just not really going to be a reasonable answer. Like, you have to full defend against the buzzsaws, so it's not particularly easy to do that, because you need a lot of metal portals and such. Yeah, okay, so weapon trade there. You got a door snipe taking out a 20, and a 20 taking out plasma. Not a good trade for Team 2 at the moment. There's just fewer things. Okay. Oh no. I like how happy the face looks every time it looks around at something. The time at 20 minutes, so we've got another 3.5 minutes left in this round. Excellent, yes. Here comes another volley. I'm going to stay zoomed out so we can see the face. As here it comes from below. Oh! Oh, so much damage! Oh my god! Okay, that was good. That was real good. That was... Is the face actually tracking anything? Yes, it's a real person's face. A live camera feed with a filter to make it shorts, basically. Oh! Oh! And it's gone! Is it? Is it back? No, this is what gone looks like. Alright. I think, Flynn, it has been good. Great mod. Hilarious. I don't think we can do it again. I think it's
that's
unstable.
Yep.
Oh, that was awesome. Alright, so I'm going to throw up the poll. What do you guys think of Universe Master? The mod we just showcased with the face. Yeah, the pog face just that was that one got me. That one threw me for a loop. Excellent. STD Sarah goes burr. Yes. At least functionally. I will host the next round. Get set up.
Yep.
I will need to know the next mod.
Give it to you in just a second. Let's see. We are back to structure.
All right. Structura. And... oh, structural demo. Okay.
So I may have forgotten that there is a map for this, which does in fact show off the benefit of the mod. So we are redoing it. I'm gonna have to join a team here so that I can show it off, but hopefully this will work out.
Okay. Just wait for the necessary players. Tokens are a bit broken. Are they? I don't know the balance of them because they're still kind of new to me.
Okay. Assume you're still running the poll. This map is fairly different. The reason that it's important is just because we're starting with them, and the important component. This is really what changes how, like, just changes just a bit how the mod is played versus vanilla. So the idea is you can build the structure points and then you don't need the technology, the tier 2 technology anymore, to upgrade it. And most of the cost is in the upgrade. So theoretically, someone could build their tier 2, build build 3 structure points fairly cheap, sell their tier 2, and then go into something else. And that way they just speed up the timing of their tier 2. It's a theoretical rush. You do have to sell your tier 2, which is not ideal, but it is a change.
Okay.
I will be back after. I'll be back to explain the next mod, I think.
So what are the teams here? Okay. Yeah, left the Discord. Okay, so Flynn and Star versus Ramjik and Infinity. Okay. Let me check something real quick before carrying on. Okay. Alright, problem solved. Okay, players ready? And we're off. All right, we are back onto Structura. We're going to be doing another bit of showcasing here. So we will get to see Structura things. Now, you'll note that this map starts with some Structura goodies. We have a Structura element here. And the reason for that is because you do not require the tech in order to upgrade the weapon. So this can just be a simple matter of getting the economy necessary, just like selling everything off and just building a plasma laser almost immediately. Which could be, you know, devastating. We'll see how this works out. That seems to be the plan. Okay. And I don't know the answer for you there, Rabjik. Houses don't cost 1k, that is my expectation, and yet the claim is he can't build it. I don't know. By the way, we're going to see some weapons out here soon. Begins. Oh ho ho! Big hit. Ryabjik almost getting knocked out immediately. Just the early laser beam from Flint Shadow dealing a lot of damage here. It is pretty neat that you don't require the tech for it. You still want the tech, just not necessary when you start with a custom map that includes these things. I'm going to see some return fire from Team 2 here relatively shortly. I believe this is a good example of the howitzer being placed there. This did not require the tech for that. And also, it's in a location that is a bit... It's clipping through the wall there, you know? That is a lot of lasers going up in that location. I'd love to see it. Ooh! Oh, he gets the full pen! Oh no. Flynn Shadow's in danger. Flynn doesn't have the technology to reconstruct that, so Flynn is just out of the action for an extended period of time. Okay. Devastating. Howitzer comes online, deals a lot of damage. Affinity is down to a single plasma under construction. Okay. Talking about the railgun in chat. If you check our last stream where we did TCM, the railgun, it felt fine. It didn't feel strong. The instance there, that specific situation in a 2v2 where both players are going railgun is probably the best case scenario. The railgun does not feel, I'm going to say the railgun did not feel strong, it felt solid. Like I didn't feel the need to request buffs, I didn't feel the need to request nerfs, it was just kind of there. Which is generally speaking how you want your weapons to go for a balance concern. For balance reasons. I was very surprised when the railgun got the elimination when it did, though I wasn't surprised to see that the railgun came out on top in that situation. I was surprised to see that it actually eliminated Affinity there. You tried. Felt more like lucky timing with the rail shot. Yes, yes. Very yes. I would expect the railguns to win there, but mostly because there were two players going railguns versus the team that wasn't both going hyper aggro. But yes. I do like the use of buzzsaws here, but definitely needs to ramp up that damage output here. Finchetta relying on upgrade center tools to get some work done. A singular mortar, an AP sniper. All of Team 1's damage is coming from tower right now in the form of rockets and a howitzer. Get kicked from only one to record because this is a modded match, and as I'm sure you've noticed, the game is very unstable as is. We're having minimum amounts of people in the lobby. If you wish to record, you can do so from replay afterwards, when you don't have to worry about another active connection. I don't know who gave you the invite, but they were not supposed to do that. And they did not ask the People in charge of managing the lobby beforehand. Forge is a perfectly stable game. It's super stable. Oh yeah, definitely. It is actually pretty good. It's just when you start doing modded stuff, some specific modded stuff, it can get messy. Anything terrain adjustment, especially. 8 minutes on the clock. Comes the house. Oh wow, nice shutdown. Reabject Infinity just completely knocking that out of the sky. Very well done. What is Infinity Power of no guns? He does have guns. He's got multiple plasma. It's Flynn who doesn't have any real guns. I say as if buzzsaws aren't doing wonderful, terrible things to everyone involved on both sides. The hanging buzzsaw, I know, is just dangling back and forth. And that one should make it. Oh my god, no it doesn't. Shotgun's too strong. Alright, Flynn is finally getting a nuke on board. Those plasmas are scary is what those are. Flak down, but the shotguns still exist, and with the existence of the shotgun comes reliable anti-air against the howitzers. Luke lands, devastating hit. Oh, the second howitzer should make it. No, he's got additional shots. This man's got shotguns on shotguns and shotguns. No matter so many exposed weapons. Unironically, if you have map control consistently, or at least your opponent isn't contesting, exposed weapons is actually a pretty common tactic. Oof. Suppose I'm going for stalemate. I don't think anyone's going for stalemate here. It's just that these players are sufficiently experienced just to know how to do a lot of defensive stuff. And with the changes to the way map weapon construction works, I think there's a little bit of a discrepancy in the speed and such. It also really doesn't help that Flynn Shadow doesn't have real weapons on the board. And Flynn Shadow taking pretty hefty damage here. Okay. I do think Team 1... I actually should check this. Damage done. Yeah, Team 1 is firmly in the lead here. Like, so much in the lead that Team 2 is unlikely to have a chance of coming back in this unless they straight up eliminate both players from Team 1. Which is not out of the cards, but extremely unlikely. And there it goes. That is actually pretty bad for Team 2, because that will remove much of the anti-air. Losing that nest. That'll leave Team 2 vulnerable to the double howitzer. Is that 6 plasma? I believe so, yes. It's at least 4. There's the howitzer hit. Taking out the plasma. And it's gone. Alright, 2 minutes left. Question from chat. Is it better to build to accommodate boxes for late game buzzsaw spamming, or is it good to build mostly by hand? To build boxes for late game buzzsaw spamming, or good to build mostly by hand? I don't know how to answer that question. Neither of those are particularly relevant. When building. I don't know how to answer that question. I think the question would need to be adjusted. Alright, well, welcome. Good job, Team 1. Claiming victory here in this round. Did it. Alright, I want to check something real quick. What was it that actually... Was it a crunch? Does it look like a crunch? Yes, it was a crunch. Okay. In that case, you guys are going to see a beautiful crunch here. Look at this one. The first one goes through. Smacks the weapon, destabilizing the base. And the whole thing comes crumbling down. Devastating. Love to see it. Okay. Dodge the second shot, yes. Alright. Swap sides. The problem was the front fell off. Yes. The problem was the front did indeed fall off. Another mod? No, we're doing one more round here. showing off this map. Showing off this mod. And then we'll do another mod. As we have the glowy portal rifts and also the sneaky howitzer spot. Excellent, yes. Is there highway spot further back from the right? I don't... Oh yeah, it does. It's not symmetrical. Flynn? Map's not symmetrical. I wonder if that's why you couldn't build there, because it was overlapping with struts. The Magna Beam is a decision. We'll see how that goes. Starting with a Magna Beam? I don't... They got plans. They got plans on plans. I don't know what those plans are, but they got them. Okay. To the device recap on the bottom be accommodated to for the mod. I would think that it is. It is. It does work, actually. Cat has joined with the stream. You swear the cat likes Incursus more than me. I get that a lot, actually. I go to friends' places and the cats end up like sitting on my lap. There's stories of friends and wives of friends getting sassy with me because they're like, she's my cat, she doesn't sit on my lap, but she sits on yours. I'm like, what can I say? Beautiful energy shields. Comes. Didn't quite get this reach around shot. Oh ho ho! The timing. You love to see it. Laser penning through. So now we get to see the Magnum Beam in action. Alright, so we're seeing shotguns out of every room. Minigunners using the... Oh. That'll let the howitzer fly across pretty well. There's a shotgun in play for Team 2, so this might not make it. The minigunners do get the benefit of the Hurricane rate of fire boost. So that does help with the burst fire. Is TLDR for the competition? It's pretty simple. It's not that simple, but the general idea is that a number of community members and mod makers have spent the last couple months building mods. Today is the day where we show them off. And so we have a number of experienced Forts gamers playing across a number of mods throughout the day. At the moment, we're showcasing Structura, a mod that changes the way weapons are constructed. Instead of building weapons, you instead build weapon cores, these things here. These weapon cores are then upgraded into the weapons themselves. Dramatically changes the way weapons are placed, but fundamentally still vanilla weapons with vanilla power level. God, Hurricane gunners are so good. Been a while to see some minigun plays. Yeah, I mean, I usually do see them in later game, but no more. I haven't seen them in like rushes type deal. God, the shotguns are so good at clearing machine guns. Solid hit with the howitzer. Oh. AP Sniper taking out those rockets. I don't know if Affinity has noticed. I'm wondering what the plan is from Team 2 now. They still possess the magnet. I think Flint Shadow's whole thing is he's just gonna be... Well, I say that. But Flint Shadow does have a bunch of these... laser warpins around. Huge damage. Huge damage. Okay. Sorry, you missed. Imagine the minigun and almost pen the court. Yes. Excellent. I must say this. Affinity coming in and slapping those machine gunners away every time is... It is satisfying to watch, even though I'm sure it's horrible to feel, to receive as the, to be on the receiving end. That one energy shield coming in clutch. Oh, Tar didn't nail it again. Guardian coming down to assist. Flynn's base getting super wobbly. Yes. Yeah, he's gotten some serious deformation in there. He's gonna have to do something about that or he's just gonna lose. I think it won't take his core out, but he's definitely gonna lose chunks. That's for sure. Oh, there it goes. Affinity takes the hit, loses his entire weapons platform. Got very little damage output left. Okay. And there's more. Oh, they're trying to burn through. Oh, but he doesn't have enough. Rabjik can't quite penetrate. Honestly, both teams are so very good at defensive play. We might be here a while yet. Fire beam finishing off, but the sniper didn't. Mm-hmm. Tried. Kinda liking this mod. I mean, it's not bad. It feels very fundamental. It feels like a mod that's more like a utility mod for other mods or systems than a it is meant for standalone play. Changes just enough to make it interesting. Yeah, it definitely changes. The changes to it are minor, and those minor changes can be used significantly. Because it changes the positioning and the constraints around which you build weapons and such. And that's nothing to scoff at. If you had a lag spike, I'm not seeing it anymore. He's updating just fine. Mod is oh god, Reabjik. That howitzer. Scary. Makes it. Okay, see the interaction with Phantom. Interactions with Phantom. I don't see how that would be particularly interesting. Create weapon failed with code -9 to cannon. Someone tried to build a cannon and failed. This is sad how he's straight down. Could have been a lot worse. Oh, he lost something. Something snapped, but it wasn't enough. Oh my god. How are you still alive? Whew. Very well done there, Infinity. Well, that's a way to send the howitzer off to who knows where. Uh-oh, Finn's in danger. Yep. So that's what I was expecting to happen. I was expecting his core not to get ejected, but all the defenses around it did. And he's gone. Tar has now laid claim to the entirety of Flint Shadow's base, which is devastating to the opponents. Unfortunately, I do believe this will leave Team 1 in the lead. Yeah, the howitzer's just getting shot down at this point. Oh, massive damage. Tar's down to 35%. And we go to the time limit. And we'll leave Team 1 with the victory. Very well played. Magic Infinity, evening it out. There we have it. Alright, so once again, that's a much better showing of Structura mod. Like 520. Jeez. Welcome back, Flynn.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to this next one. That's what I'm looking forward to. Question from chat. How many mods are left?
It should be... Let me double check. It's one more match, which is hover cruisers.
Hover cruisers, yes.
Once again, be participating in.
Ooh.
I don't know. Have you played much hover cruisers?
I've never played it. I've heard it.
Okay. It is...
It requires structure? Oh, wait, no, it's the map.
No, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to hover there, and then... Okay, let me talk about it. So hover cruisers is, I'm going to say, the alternative to land cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
The key difference there being, instead of the wheels, basically it's like a mix of flying forts and land cruisers. Basically, you can have your wheels go in any direction, quote unquote wheels. They're hovers, right? They can flip upside down, and you can go up and down hover-wise with particular hovers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some different weapons as well. It's just kind of different than land cruisers.
Well, we're gonna get to see. It looks like a very flat map. All right. Is it same teams?
Shouldn't be. I don't. What is going on with that?
All right. So, what are the teams for this upcoming match?
Let me see. I may have a bit of a communication thing. I'm going to hopefully get them on. Let's...
Is Ryabzik in this upcoming match? Okay. we do need 2 more players.
Yes. That team is not able to make it. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Be better to find a set that is more experienced, but last minute team changes, I guess.
All right. I'm curious, 'cause I'm largely unfamiliar with hover forts. I remember hearing about it quite a while ago.
Yeah, I would say, what was it? Maybe a month ago? Land Cruisers was taken down for a while, and that is when Kibi decided to make hover cruisers as a replacement, more or less, alternative.
Okay.
And cruisers went back up, but it still has its own effect.
Yes. Anime be modeling. Why are you like this?
Okay. All right. I think yes.
Probably gonna have to.
We're just gonna. This is gonna be a purely a show match. Show up.
Okay. All right then. It'll
OG
be a
as well.
1 versus OG is joining in. Okay.
Oh, geez. Yes, yes. All right. Perfect.
All right then. We are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. The match is made. It's gonna be a wild one. Let's do this.
Before I leave, I'm planning on using the ice beam. It has a lot of different effects. Makes rockets stop having thrust. It has weird effects on structure. Makes it harder to repair. And I think it also decreases damage of projectiles.
Well, that's
Not sure exactly. but
interesting.
Yes. Very strange.
Guess I'll find out. Oh God, this is. It's so big. All right, well. Welcome to land cruiser type things, but this time hover cruisers. Oh dear. It just keeps going. Oh. I see. It begins. Look at it hover. It goes. So this is pretty typical of, I'm going to say, the meta strats in land cruisers and these kinds of maps. It's the same thing with like fort ships. Getting a small craft, small vehicle in the air and moving into position just to get some map control is kind of the way to go. Honestly, this looks like it avoids much of the collision issues that land cruisers has with the terrain, which makes it probably a lot more stable. Vroom vroom, yes. Now I say that knowing full well that because it's hovering, it can do things like all that rotation stuff. That's a problem for many. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Things are collapsing. Things are right over here. Things are happening. Well, Rip Rider, he just lost most of his base. That's unfortunate for him, and a horrible self-destruct accident. Good God. It's just more. You know, I was about to say these things are slow. They're really not slow. This is just, this map is just massive. They're definitely faster than land cruisers. You try going this speed with land cruisers most of the time, something crunches. It just so gently hovers up and down. You definitely got to be careful with that. I imagine you're close to needing another hover pack here soon, because it's getting close to smashing its toes into the floor. Anything of range that large, aside from sending over hovers, lasers, most rockets. Though the practicality of sending rockets that far is not always effective. This might be a quick round here. I appreciate that. That's good. It just tosses you backwards. You try to get too close, no kamikaze strats. That's actually a really good way of going about it, I think. This map says make things unstable. Is that no issue? It does make things unstable, yes. Absolutely. Depending on how things go, it may not be terribly unstable, but it's definitely less stable than if you have a smaller map. I'm hearing a lot of explosions over on the other over on your guys' side of the world. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad over there. Tar is trying. Credit to Tar is trying. Alright, you can do it. Oh! It didn't make it. Too close. I got crunched. Ooh, scary. Real scary. Oh, the missiles are coming. Good way to go. Oh, it's on fire and it's burning. Flynn, you're very on fire. I think Flynn's time here is coming to an end. It looks like Team 1 is successfully defending. Oh, and it lives. Flynn now backing off. Get some repairs in. As Tar is once again attempting to construct a flotation device that doesn't self-destruct. Flynn coming in with a backup hovercraft. This one has multiple hover pads. Smaller hover pads. But also lasers. It is much slower, it would seem. Number 1 is fast. The second one is slow. Looks like Team 1 has officially launched their first hover cruiser. It is not particularly mobile, but it is technically mobile. Alright, you're right over here, Flynn? No, he's not. He's very much so not. It's bad again. Oh, it's so bad. He might be able to recover that one. But right now, we have action over here on the left side of the world. Can these not be worked on away from the base? They can be worked on away from the base. And they are. No! Oh ho ho, I was half expecting that rocket platform not to make it. Oh god, Tar just lost everything. The strategy of pushing into the spawn zone and using the momentum just to get in a little deeper is pretty interesting. Oh! What a way to go. So I'm just now realizing that the hovercraft launchers, the hover stability things actually, when they're destroyed, actually create a magna beam effect. Which is why there's so many magna beam effects around, which is causing substantial chaos everywhere. Interesting. So it is, the ice beam functions like the fire beam, but does the opposite. It's like an EMP effect instead of a fire effect. It's right out of a cartoon. It really was. This is dangerous. Uh-oh. When those nukes are released, they're going somewhere. Whoa! They didn't go right back from whence they came. That was close. That was real close. And off it goes into the distance forever. Alright, so there are no hover forts remaining on the board, or at least outside for Team 2. Tar he's struggling. It's happening. Maybe he's upside down again. Okay. Flynn Shadow once again constructing another platform to launch. This looks like it could be actual fun. Yes, we've done this kind of thing before. I've never done the hover forts specifically. I think I'm going to prefer it to land cruisers. Land cruisers has a coolness factor that is just really cool, but it's just kind of scuffed in a way that this isn't. I say as if this isn't scuffed. That this is definitely scuffed, but it's not land cruiser scuffed. It hasn't crashed yet. It's progress. It is progress. So functionally, Tar's setup here is similar to the other player's setup here as well. The difference is that OG is using what's it called? Portals to push them forward, whereas he just has the launchers themselves directly on top of his hovercraft. What makes it less scuffed than land cruisers? Because you don't have to worry about interacting with the floor. There's an extra layer on land cruisers where you have to have wheels that physically interact with the floor. So there's a whole terrain interaction mechanic that can cause problems. Whereas this, while it's similar in function, it doesn't have the same kind of interaction that renders it less chaotic. Something like, oh no, the Tar literally flipped upside down. That can happen in land cruisers just because the way the interaction with the floor works, it just decides to bounce it around. It's like, oh no, it touched the floor too hard, so it's gonna bounce backwards and flip upside down. Here, it doesn't matter. Like these are always just giving a thrust upwards, just based on how far away they are from the floor. That's it. This is frictionless. Land cruiser has a contended friction. That's also part of it. Now, it is worth noting that because this is a missile launch platform, it has nearly unlimited range. It's not unlimited, but nearly unlimited range. Oh, got a wobbler in there. It looks like this one in particular is a bit wobbly. It's causing unpleasant interactions. It's making ground. It is making ground. This also is a missile launch platform, so it's got massive range as well. They still have a ways to go. Jiggle physics included? Yes. Like, actually, yes. Zipplies lack of answer from Team 2. At this point, they're still kind of far enough away that they don't have clear line of sight, so I'm not terribly surprised about that, but I expect it to be eventually. Welcome in, Fish. Welcome back. So we have missile launch platforms coming soon. This map is just so big. But we're about to encounter the battleground, as from the left side comes... Oh, you stopped moving. Okay. I was wondering what happened. We have OG getting set up. Is he just waiting for them to come over the hills? Is that what's going on here? I'm waiting for his friend to catch up, maybe. This is one of those where I'd be super tempted to build a ginormous platform up here just to get the missiles to go up higher. That way they can come in from on high. In my experience, what you want to do on these kind of things is you don't want to target the opponent fort. Instead, what you do is you just kind of scatter fire your missiles across an area. Just, quite literally, cluster bomb, there's a carpet bomb an area. Forte, please increase jiggle by 10%. Oh no. And he's gone! He crunched. This is a problem that also plagues land cruisers. It plagues land cruisers real hard. Is that a rock or something? I mean, there's a few things he could have hit, yes. OG's sticking at negative 1k energy. Yeah! That's gonna be a problem. He's not gonna be able to do it. He's trying to resolve it. He's trying desperately to resolve it. It's gonna be a minute before he manages to resolve. That is the problem. I imagine it has to do with the portals. On the other hand, Tar isn't using portals, so he doesn't have to deal with that kind of negative energy experience. He's built an absolute battleship here. You know, I'd say it's a battleship, but it really isn't battleship size. Not yet. Not even close to yet. It's like half of a battleship. Like a cruiser. I can call it a cruiser. Alright, OG is now net positive on the energy production. And missiles are launching. I think he's pre-firing these into this hillside, hoping that Tar either wanders into them or moves away, giving his teammate time to recuperate stuff. A barge? Yeah, I can call it a barge. Oh, are these detonating? Okay. These will eventually expire. They just, like, they have limited lifetime, but as you can see, it's a long time. So they have some distance. Yeah. Like, the effective range of these is quite long. Missile cruiser, yes. By comparison, cannons, even set to a tier 3 trajectory, don't have that kind of range. So, haha. Now this is likely to be a problem for the other team here. Whoa. Team 1 doesn't have a lot of point defense or close range or CQC deterrence. These standard cannons can work pretty well, but if he can face tank the 3 standard cannons, then it's going to be a problem. Right now, Flint Shadow definitely cannot tank 3 standard cannons, but he is getting a return descender, which will help with the process. Getting multiple return descenders, it would seem. What if anyone could make the land cruiser excel to cross map snipe or the artillery excel to tier 3? The problem with the artillery accelerator is that it still suffers projectile lifetime. I've not seen the artillery accelerator work in a map this long. There's just not enough lifetime. A standard accelerator, however, definitely could. So another thing that should have a timer, Victor should go to whoever travels furthest. So unironically, that is one of the problems with with mods like this. It is somewhere between too difficult and too long to do. Oh my god, all three of them went through the one portal. That's wild. I did not see that coming. Perfectly calculated. Perfectly calculated. Also, another reason why you chain fire your nukes and carpet bomb. It's the carpet bombing is what you need to do with it. You need to make sure it spreads its fire around. Oh, yeah, that's what the cannons are for, by the way. Just by the way. Close range CQC deterrent. Usually something like rockets is a much better, much more effective CQC deterrent. This thing is riding so low to the ground. But now it's on top of the hill, which gives it line of sight to most things. Oh, he's got line of sight to Tar here. He's not firing at Tar, he's firing at the top of the hill, though, so... Are land cruisers missiles a thing? Barrels and speed? Land cruise missiles a thing. Barrels and speed. Oh, you mean like turn the kamikaze? Yes, kamikazes are a thing. Tar should have a sniper in front. I'm sure he will eventually. I'd be amazed if he didn't. Dude, this thing, it's still growing. Also, Tar has done the good thing of mixing swarms with nukes. You still want to mix swarms and nukes, so you can deal with the turn descenders and everything else. Tar going with a proper cruiser. I have high hopes for this thing. Cost efficient, very effective. Its biggest vulnerability would be anything that gets underneath it. Oh no! Oh, rip. Looks like it got a little too... either a little bit too much... Was that friendly fire? I didn't catch what exactly caused it. It may have collapsed upon moving too quickly and being too unstable. But... it may have also been friendly fired. He got friendly fired in the butt. Oh, that hurts so much. Like the command pilot sniper? Yes. Fire beam there to protect the nukes, but at this range, the flax will come off cooldown multiple times over. Which means that this, why isn't it firing? Why aren't you firing? Something scuffed, they refused to fire. Why? Oh, Tar doesn't have enough energy. He's at negative 3,000 energy. That's related. He physically cannot fire his weapons. Not even his flak. Alright, he's fixing his eco. See. Right now. Yeah, that's clear. Moving is expensive. Moving is indeed expensive. Especially when you're moving something this big. Honestly, he can just put doors. I was gonna say, just put doors on it. Like, it's not gonna affect the... with this much stability, it's not gonna affect the stability of the thing, and with this much range, you don't have to worry about running with doors delaying things. Not meaningfully, at least. Realistically, the problem Tar is gonna face is if something gets underneath. If something gets underneath, then Tar's in trouble. And it looks like Tar's in trouble. He doesn't have enough CQC deterrent, so now these nukes are going to land guaranteed. Massive damage. One of the hover pads goes down. Tar has more than enough to sustain despite losing the hover pad, but still massive damage. Can drop runways on anyone below him. He probably can, actually. Like, that's probably not even a big deal. But realistically, these things hover as well, so like they have ways of getting around it. Good God, this thing's massive. At this point, Tar should just be able to carpet bomb the entire region in front of him. And just remove the area in front of him. He's got the energy for it. Brolin and Wise wonder weapons stopped working. Yes. Alright, Tar, one sniper, and then time the carpet bomb. Just remove this, just remove straight ahead of you. Just the concept of in front of you needs to go away. You can do it. I have faith in you. Uh-oh. Flynn isn't really ready to participate in this action here. He got hit a little early, and oh, it's bad. Oh, it's real bad. Oh dear. Tar connected to it. He's gonna use this as a proxy to fight his wars. He's stabilizing it. If this comes online, Tar should be in a decent spot, but he really needs to be micromanaging this conflict here. Before he loses... He's gonna lose everything, okay. Is a good shield too? It does. Though, not for long. Once these start going, I don't think they'll chain react, but it's gonna get bad. Yeah, they don't chain react, but it is going to get bad. Solid hit. Good. Given how much damage this thing has taken, Tar really should just remove everything in front of him, including the other hovercrafts, the allied hovercraft if necessary. The allied hovercraft, it's tanking, but it isn't going to be winning him any battles here. Put a sniper in front, like actually though. He's got the energy for it. He can just remove the concept of in front of him with that kind of thing, with that kind of firepower. It looks like he has looks like he has also repaired the motor functions of the forward hovercraft as well. So he should just be able to remove the concept of in front of him and then order it to leave. So it can get out before dying, or at least get out of the way. Could also kamikaze it. He could kamikaze it, yes. Here comes Flynn with a speedy boy. Oh, come on, you can do it. I have faith in you. You have all of this firepower right here, and it's going unused. I mean, a sniper here would also serve the same purpose if you just paint from in front. Make the sniper, he is making the sniper, yes. Oh dear. How's it going across the map? Flynn is going on an adventure as this continues to happen. How's it looking over here? We have a little frigate. Nukes fly. Hey, there it goes. Alright. We get a sniper that can actually paint ahead. It's lacking in carpet bomb angles. It shouldn't be. I don't think this thing's gonna be able to carpet bomb the whole area. The problem that he's gonna face here if it can't carpet bomb is that it's going to move. Okay, looks like he's getting it set for carpet bomb technology. Carpet bomb angles here. Alright, time to paint. That's not a carpet bomb. That's all it hit in the same spot. He's got it. He had to aim like down here. Otherwise, yeah. Oh. Flynn is on fire. Flynn is dying. Oh, and Tar's taking another heavy hit here. This right here is another problem with these kind of mods. They're so complicated and unwieldy that they become difficult for players to do. Even experienced players can struggle in this kind of situation where they just fail to get something done and end up destroying themselves. Okay, Oh, it moved too fast. Oh, it's hitting the floor. It doesn't have enough hover power to stay off the ground. We have targets being painted. It looks like these are defensive launches. Heading toward Flynn, who may be able to squirrel those missiles away. Not close enough to squirrel. Now we have drunk missiles. Swing and a miss. This is why you carpet bomb instead of simply blasting in one area. Here it comes. And the nukes go back from whence they came. We got shots on target, OG and Ryder in danger. Whereas over here, this battle continues. Uh-oh, OG on fire again. He takes a hit, it's not good enough to break him. This is still happening. It's distracted now. Solid hit. Flynn is actually doing great work here. Flynn is keeping Team 1 busy and doing actual damage right now. This is going to give Tar an opportunity to make a comeback with to recover, I think, because he needs it. Yep, missiles flying backwards. He hits himself, but more importantly, total annihilation. It's gone. Tar takes a lot of damage. He removes most of himself in the process, but he does completely clear up the enemy. All the enemy with it. Now, back here, Team 1 did successfully defend themselves from Flynn's aggression, but at this point, it's just whether or not Tar's going to be able to make it across the board to deal damage. I think everyone involved is exhausted, and I think they've had enough. It'd take a while to drive over. It's like, yeah, I got this big thing, but I have to drive it over. Fighting another hour. I'll leave it up to the players. Yeah, okay, Flynn Shadow's disconnected. Okay. Okay. We'll call it there. I'll call it here. Well done, everyone. It's still going. Finch had it disconnected, his vehicle's still rolling. Was fun, yes. Alright. There's smaller map. I mean, there are smaller maps, yes. I'll give it a minute. And try to make it over. Alright. I'm getting destroyed here, you leave. Understandable. OGs can still get in the same situation he was earlier, where he can just get underneath the battle cruiser. But as long as Tar does the good thing of scatter fire, then he should be okay. Yeah, it's just... that's death. That's just so much death. It's like you can't. You can't. Those cannons just don't have the range. Okay. Here it comes again. Another volley. 6 cannons. Do not do much to dent this. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. I think they're giving up. Okay. Beautiful fall over, yes. The giant battle cruiser. It comes slowly, eventually, inevitably. Now, I'm wondering if it's possible to hit yourself with these things. It probably is, if you move fast enough. At the right angle. Oh lord, he's coming. He's certainly coming. The question then is, will Team 1 defend themselves successfully? I don't know that they care to, I'm gonna be honest. He's building an accelerator over here. I think they're just waiting for doom to arrive. So much range, okay. Those missiles aren't going to hit the base. They'll fly over it. There might be some straggler pieces. But NCR gets 3 or 4 volleys on it, and therefore successfully makes it across. I feel like Ryder's blissfully unaware. No, he knows. He's just not. He just doesn't care. Like, it's... Nobody wants this to continue. This is kind of sort of the expected outcome of hover forts, land cruisers, and flying forts in general. Fort ships. It's just complicated and difficult enough that the matches just they don't stop. They just keep going. It's a leaky accelerator, built too hastily and untested. No one beats your land cruiser's accelerator to make it. Yeah, no, the accelerators on land cruisers are generally quite strong. They do come recommended, actually, like actually recommended. There's so many cannons. Well, I think he's given up on the accelerator. He's just going for the, just massive battery of cannons, dude. Oh my god. Shotguns raining from above. Well, with that many cannons at one place, when one goes, the entire locale goes. So, there goes Ryder's Fort, just as a concept. Tar will definitely want to get closer so that his missiles don't have to fly as far. That way they don't have to, they have less time to get shot down. There's just so much flak. Oh, they're actually gonna make it? I guess that counts as making it. Of all the things. Does Tar really have no more anti-air? Oh my god, these guys... Okay. Well... How? Okay. You think like maps 60% this size would be more fun? I tend to agree. Generally speaking, you do want big maps for these, but this is, I think, a bit much. He came across with all of these missiles, and the thing that eliminates the opponent isn't the missiles, it's the laser. The one laser that has an angle from that just eliminates the whole thing. Here comes the end. He's building a chain reaction. It's gonna happen, chat. It's gonna explode. They missed. You missed! It's fine. He's building it closer now, so I can... There it goes. That was madness. Good lord. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, that was good. That was wild. So what do you guys think of the hover forts? I'll toss up a poll for you. All right. Toss your votes into the poll. And I'll let it is very important information. Public matches. I do want to do public matches, but I do need to get some food real quick. Land Cruiser is much better. It's more refined, but I do prefer... I definitely prefer the concept of Land Cruisers than... I definitely prefer the concept of hover cruisers more than Land Cruisers. I think hover cruisers is better generally, but... maybe not that map, you know? Alright. We've got another minute on the poll. So get in your votes. Alrighty then. It was already super popular like 4 years ago. Every third game was Flying Forts. Yeah, I mean, Flying Forts had many iterations. It spurred off a lot of things, including Land Cruisers. But Land Cruisers spurred hover forts, so it's had different iterations around. This is no big surprise. And ooh, looks like this is surprising popularity for hover forts. Love to see it. All right, what we're going to do is I need to take a break, so I'm going to send you guys over to a friend, and I will be back later. So make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because we got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. We also have the FPL mid-season matches coming up. That will be tomorrow, so I will send you guys over there as well. But first, let's go check out a friend here. Looks like they're getting started, so you guys are... I'll be hanging out in chat while that happens. It is good timing. See what we got here. All right. hello there.
Ooh, it has Twitch integrated. Who did? Roger. Hello. Ragnar, can you send me a picture so we can show chat what we'll be giving away?
Ooh, and a giveaway for it as well.
Dude, we just started. We literally just started. We're doing our makeup, we're doing our war paint, and we are going to be playing some RV there yet. Thank you so much for the raid! Currently getting my butt kicked in Arc. Ooh, okay.
Arc,
Hello,
oh, but Arc is a good fun.
Welcome in. Hi, Omaze. What's up, Nadia? Welcome, Raiders. Hold on. Hold the phone. I gotta grab some lunch, so I'll leave my lurkers here. Thank you, Project. I appreciate you. I was in your stream earlier. I was trying to figure out what you were playing. I'm not really familiar with it. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Maze. We do all sorts of gaming. Lots of Helldivers, Darktide, Space Marine. We are doing some RV there yet. We are doing a charity stream next week on Friday. Come hang out for
fancy.
Stack Up. We are doing some Ladies' Night on the 29th. And we have got some Darktide content coming out on the 19th. And I know Project does Darktide, so y'all come hang out. It's gonna be fantastic. Thank you so much for the
Alright, well, if you guys want to see more, make sure to stop on by. I'll be hanging out in chat. But for now, have a good night, everyone, and I will see you guys a little bit later today.